think we're set. I think we're all good. Did I miss anything? No. Okay, come on. Ugh. Embarrassing, can't even get a cap open. They're really small caps here, though. They're very small caps. And they don't really have, the greatest of grooves for grip strength. So your fingers just kind of rub by them. Oh, pretty fizzy. Come on. That's better. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday, everybody. Hope you had a good weekend. This week will be kind of fun. We're going to be jumping into the environmental puzzles that I promised we'd be getting into. And one bit of news, although I will reiterate this even further into the stream too, is that I will be gone on Wednesday. Important government business to attend to on Wednesday, so I will not be here. But let's not worry about that for today. And instead, let's jump to implementing some of these environmental puzzles. I will download the PDF of this very quickly. Download. Let me make sure that I'm not doxing one here. No, we're good. Okay. Okay. So the individual that I tasked with making this, I think she did a very good job. And I want to talk a bit about these and which ones I think we can and can't do in terms of the next bit that we're going to work on. So let's make the branch for it, actually. Environmental puzzle prototyping. There we go. We can load it up in the background while we jump to it. Okay, so most of these I'd like to place in the dungeon that we make. So we're going to be prototyping them either just in a separate little bit of land in the main map or probably in a separate map entirely. It really depends on well, we'll see. We'll see. I might do it in a separate map only because I don't really have any place to put them right now, and I don't just kind of want to make an empty bit of the map in order to try these out. So it's just easier to make a blank level. First one though, very dark cave without much of a natural light. And we have to use night vision to see inside the cave. Inside the cave there's an alcove with a few torches. And the player can use aether light. She just miswrote that. To light the torches in the right sequence. Or I think she mentioned that you could also use immolation. So we could use like some of those magic lights, which we already do have an asset of, to light these. And I think those will work pretty well. And we just have to use night vision to be able to see the murals inside of there. We don't really have a night vision effect at the moment. However, getting the basis of this environmental puzzle is seeing the order that lights have to be lit up in. I think that's pretty easy to do. Yeah, I don't see any particular problem with that. And we can hold off on the night vision requirement up until we actually have that enabled, because we don't have any potion effects really being enabled yet. Not for the player, at least. And I don't know how we want to handle night vision yet. Okay, so this one's pretty easy to do. Like I said, I think what we would do is we would just skip the necessity for night vision at the moment and create a blueprint where we can easily throw in a code and a correct order and the puzzle will just be able to adapt to that code, whatever it is. Number 2, pool of poison with a destroyed bridge construction above. On the player's side, there's a plant in the bridge near the edge of the gap. Player can also jump from one end of the bridge to the other. The distance has to be larger. Okay, so large distance, big gap, and there's a bunch of poison. Player can also walk around the pool of poison. It has to be blocked with walls, for example. Okay, so, you know, empty big pit and too large of a gap to cross normal means. Awesome. What the player can use, cure poison or restore health to be able to kind of just tank it, right? You can throw a potion with concussive blast at the bridge construction and it will create rubble in the pool of poison that you can use as jumping. Awesome, like it. Lightness. And you can use this potion on yourself to increase your jump height. And a fertilization effect, which we don't have yet, though I've talked about adding in for the vertical slice, to throw in the plant to stimulate its growth, which creates a natural construction. So I like this one a lot too. I really like that this one gives the player multiple options to solve the, you know, the underlying problem of getting over the gap. And the player can use, you know, different means in their arsenal to get across it. So I like that. What we would have to do is we can't do the plan to idea yet, but we can still have, you know, rubble. We can still have a, you know, a bridge that collapses or something and creates that little jumping puzzle. I think that'll be really easy to prototype. You know, we won't have any like rubble actually falling. It's just going to be something that I think that if you hit with the potion, it will just disappear and then the correct parts on the ground should appear too. So we're going to be prototyping this in a way that is more akin to a real prototype. Meaning that like poison is just going to be a flat plane of green on the ground at the moment. Because we don't have poison yet. But that's fine. I like that. I like that it offers the player a lot of different options to overcome the puzzle. Puzzle 3. Large room with enemies in it and a door that can be opened by standing on a tile. When the player stands on the tile, it has to be placed far enough that he won't be able to run through the door before it closes. Okay, so there are enemies in the room. You can stand on the puzzle, open up a door, but you don't have enough time to actually get to the door before it closes if you step off the tile. So options the player has, they can paralyze enemies on top of the tile, which of course enemies will also affect the tile, and therefore you can use an enemy to your advantage here and have them open up the door for you. You can use a potion of slow on the door itself so that when it starts to fall down, it falls at a slower rate. Like that as well. That's cool. Strength boost potion. Player can use it on himself to bring a heavy object and place it on the tile. I think we're pretty close to being able to prototype something like this. Although we'll have to see. Right now I don't have anything that the player can pick up. And that's not to say that we can't do it. But we don't have it enabled yet. But from a general idea standpoint, yeah, I like this a lot. And I think that giving the player the ability to pick things up and move them around are going to be pretty awesome. Hey, Colorlux, are you using gas? We are using gas. We are indeed. We're just in the very early stages of implementing all of these effects in the player. Hey, Buster D. How you doing? Have a good weekend? Quickened potion. Player can use this potion on himself and try to reach the door. Do we have a quickened potion? Do we have an effect to increase movement speed? I don't know if we do. We might not, although it would be cool to have. No, we don't. I can add it for vertical, and we can consider it. You know, I wouldn't mind having more effects. I don't think we have enough effects right now. And this one I think is nice. It's easy to do. It offers the player a lot of benefits for platforming, and I don't think it's going to have a large issue with what am I thinking? The narrative. Fourth book of Aragon? What the hell? You mean like the really old series? With like dragons and shit? That we read when we were kids? Is she reading those books? God, I have not touched those in ages. Pretty cool though. I remember when First Singer came out, everybody was reading that at school. And then the movie got made, and the movie was horrible. They absolutely butchered the movie. Wasn't there a game too, or am I just thinking of the movie? I have to be right. I have to be wrong, right? Oh no, there was a game. I think I played this.
There was a time.
Oh, curva. That's loud. Okay. Sorry.
Of Allegacia.
Oh my god, dude. What is even going on? No shit, what? You could do that in this game? What an experience. Oh, I think I remember this level. Jesus, it's like every time you click, it's just more combat. It's like that's all that this game was. Combat to combat. There's no proper pacing. I mean, that's kind of how a lot of these older games were, though, to be fair. Jesus. Pretty good looking rail on rail section though. It looks pretty cool. What a world. Okay, back to these puzzles. Puzzle 4. There are 5 head statues in a room placed next to each other. Each head has a different facial expression and a shelf for a potion underneath. How you doing, Rex? Player has to interpret the facial expressions and place a correct potion on the shelf. So, I really like this one. I think this one is pretty easy to do. And the idea of placing things in like a receptacle in order to test them, I think has a lot of potential for our game as a whole. And we have different expressions here and different effects that need to be placed on there. I like that a lot. Nice and simple to implement, but requires the player to use their brain, which is of course something that we want to do as developers. This is not Skyrim. This is not look at the whale and then put the whale symbol on the thing below the statue. You have to use your analysis skills a little bit, you know? More than just have eyes. Puzzle 5. A building or a mountain, whichever is easier to do that is visible for the player, has a symbol of a moon at the top and doors that cannot be opened. The entrance to the Temple of the Moon is hidden underwater. Once the player starts to explore the closest pool of water, he can notice an underwater cave with a moon symbol above its entrance. Players will have to navigate through an underwater maze, which has dead ends, and reach the main chamber, where he will have to resurface. This way he will get to the Moon Temple. It has a floor on the sides, a door with a crystal above, and a pool of water in the middle. The roof has a hole in it. Moonlight shines through it on the pool of water. They can use a water-breathing potion to explore the underwater labyrinth. Use the Druid Sense potion to see glowing algae that appears on the right path. I like that a lot. And you can reach the temple without using the potion, but it will be harder to do. And when resurfacing in the Moon Temple, the player will have to use a chill potion to freeze the pool of water. It'll create a reflective surface. And when the night comes, the moonlight will go through the hole in the roof and reflect from the frozen water surface. The light will reach the crystal above the door. I like this too. I think this will be quite difficult to prototype, but I like it a lot. It's very big in terms of like idea, and I don't know how much fluid flux will help us here, unfortunately, but I like this idea a lot. I think the most reasonable ones to start prototyping first will be number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. Although we'll put all of these ideas into the GDD, I think, or into a specific document relating to environmental puzzles. Let's start with 1. Let's start with 1 because I think that this is the easiest to prototype. And we can kind of get a feel for what we need to do for this. Okay. Let's make a new map. I can make a new blank level. It should be okay. Puzzle testing map. All right, let's see here. First, we will grab Ultra Dynamic. Just so we have some actual light in here. And we'll get ourselves a big old cube. Oh! How you doing, Lazy Fakes? Good to see you guys. Player start. And let's do... Where's our proto-gray material? Beautiful. It is a little hard to have any semblance of movement here, though, without a... Yeah, ignore that, too. Without any texture on the material. We have some, like, dirt or something. Kind of shit because it's being scaled so much. So you started from scratch? Exactly. Game shit, restart. You know what? I'll just make a quick landscape. Okay, how do I give it the right How do I do this? There's 4 sand. We want this one. Okay. Just give ourselves a little bit of a playground here to test with. That way when walking around it isn't so so barren and empty. Not the grass. I actually had to go back and watch that because I was told that I was being a bit rude, and I watched it. I'm like, bro, I'm not being rude at all. I was like, you know, maybe I was. Maybe I forgot that or, you know, I am misremembering or something. Yeah, just do a validation check here. Combative can be construed as rude. I think it can. That's fair. Oh, this is the wrong first-person character. Hold on. I mean, if you take a look, like I don't know if you guys saw that there was a screenshot of Assassin's Creed Shadows going around, where it showed watermelon and cherry blossom trees, you know, blossoming, right? And of course, this is not accurate because you don't harvest watermelons in the spring. And then people were also complaining that the gun that Yasuke had was clipping through his helmet. I think that this is a good summation of what's wrong with the AAA industry. Also, the one over the weekend with cutting the bamboo. That when you spend so much time, energy, and money on making these little things look good, the value that it has for the game is quite minimal compared to the gameplay. And I think it's primarily an issue where you're trying to make games be uber realistic, which is one of the things that Western game dev, I think, has doubled down on compared to Eastern game dev. You know, you take a look at like Monster Hunter Wilds, right? Everybody's excited for this game. I'll show you a trailer. I think it was this one. I was watching this the other day, and there was some just absolute dog shit particle effects. And you want to know the number of people that actually care about like some kind of lower looking rubble or dust or water particle effects? Absolutely zero, because the gameplay is good. They don't need to spend inordinate amounts of time. Sorry, I'm just still waking up. Getting all of these things looking good and all the fluid simulations looking proper. All they care about is making a good game. That's it. I don't know which one had the water effects that I was looking at. Might have been this one. Yeah, it's like these water particle effects are not good by any standard. And nobody cares. This is how it should be. don't waste time on things that don't provide much value to the customer, and just bloat the budget so much that you will have to sacrifice your game's vision in the process. And Japanese studios are very, very good at managing this. So when I get told that this grass for a prototype is really bad and will dramatically hurt the game, I just don't take it seriously. I really, really don't. Okay, do I need to do anything for oceans to work here? Let me see. I need to add our game HUD into the scene. I can probably grab those from the other map. Then one things people are complaining about: insensitive usage of a World War II relic, the release date coinciding with the terrorist attack date, Yasuke as a whole. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, the game has had questionable marketing. I don't think the gameplay itself looks that bad. I'm gonna be honest, from what I've seen. But my opinion matters a lot less than the opinions of the Japanese people. And from what it looks like, Nobunaga is going to be a villain or a villainous character. And ooh boy, is that not going to go down well with the Japanese people. They love Nobunaga. Nobunaga going to be dead. Always plays a villain. I'm just saying that he's the unifier of Japan, and the Japanese people love Nobunaga. Because they like a unified Japan. From a cultural perspective, this might not go down well. I think it'll take place after. Yeah, I don't know. I just... That was my interpretation, but I could be wrong. Oh. I forgot that that just kind of summons that from the player's BP. I totally forgot about that. That's so funny. Oh yeah, we could throw out the ambient time of day. I could fix this too, so just do a validity check. It's my first time ever making like a separate map, so a lot of things that I scripted for the main map might be problematic here. That's fine. Watched Young-Ya's video yesterday, and one of the cutscenes, SK said after the death of Nobunaga. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't watch Young-Ya much anymore. He kind of lost me. He got really caught up in some arguments that I wasn't a big fan of. He got kind of, I don't know. It became less about being like a journalist and more about now he's a commentator like everybody else becomes. That was an Asmongold video. Fair. Understandable. Okay, this shouldn't be relevant. That should not be relevant. Context. Probably because... What's wrong here? Alchemy table ref. Yeah, I'll throw down the alchemy table too. Just paint a small area. You guys see all that drama with Colombia as well? Pretty funny. I think it was like within the span of 3 hours, Colombia refused to take back illegal criminals and got in a dispute with the president and then immediately caved and said, "Oh yeah, we'll take them back." Naoka, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Hi. Hello. Hope you're having a good Monday. Okay, this should be the only thing. Specs. You want to know the specs of my computer, Enioto? Good in you? I'm doing good too. I'm still waking up a bit. Hope you guys are doing well. You just woke up too? Specs of your PC. Okay, yeah, sorry, I don't have that listed anywhere. But I have a Intel Core 9 Ultra 285K, 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. I forget the speed, but it's pretty good. And a RTX 4070 would be the main bits and bobs. And I'm just working on a smaller separate level here to test some environmental puzzles. Okay, no errors, wonderful. It's good to see. How's a 13900 KS for game dev? Very good. Yeah, you should have no problems with a 13900. I still have a 13900 at home. Works like a dream. Depends on what you want to make though. If you're making something that's, you know, like 2D or, you know, a smaller level that in 3D in Unreal or Unity, you're gonna have no problem even with a 5 to 10-year-old CPU for the most part. But a 13900 KS should be a-okay. Alright, let's see. Puzzle 1. Now we can't do the cave without much natural light completely right now. Well, we can kind of simulate it. Let me think here.
Mr. President, wake up.
Thanks, Joe. I'm trying. We don't have the night vision effect in the game yet, so what I want to do instead is focus on this puzzle itself, lighting torches in order with aetherlight potions. Let me double check that I can actually add ingredients into this testing level. Don't know if it'll work. Oh, it did work. Soapy, thank you for the follow as well. Good to see you guys today. Okay, awesome. The alchemy table is working. Good to see. And what else do I want in here? We could add the ambient time of day. Just to get some sounds in here. And music. There we go. Kind of weird to hear birds but not see anything. And I want to double check the player's first person. So we don't have that cave spawning. Forget where we handle that though. Where is that? I don't know. I don't see it. Hold on, I can check. Alchemy Blueprints, Goblin Cave. Reference viewer. Oh, it's in, I think, yeah, I might call it directly from the startup widget. That's true. Yes. Okay, hold on. I want to get the current level. And we'll just do a quick equal check. Prototype map underscore P. Okay, that'll fix that issue. Oh. Hold on. We still need to close the widget, though. Yeah. Little awkward spaghetti down here. Fine, though. Alright, problem solved. No more cave. Good to see. Alright, let's make a big ol' number 1 here. Maybe we'll just put it right here. We'll try to do it in like a circular motion. That way we don't have to like run all the way over to this part of the world. Test the first one. Let's see here. Do I have any cave that I could use to simulate this? Anything quick and easy? Or should I just keep it simple? Here's my cave. The perfect prototyping cave. Ten out of 10 cave. Thank you. I appreciate that. Do have a little bit of lumen issues in here. That's pretty par for the course for lumen, to be honest, though. Try to squish down the size of it a bit. That'll help. We might want it a bit taller, because we will be throwing potions in there. Easy fix. Okay, perfect. And I will just set the ground to be some dirt or rocks or whatever. Just so we get that feeling. Again, this is just a prototype map, so all we need is to be able to test the mechanics and see, is it fun? Do we like it? Okay, we have the system, now we can put it in the proper map. And for anybody who's new here, you might not have seen our proper map, so let me just show it to you super quickly. So we want to put the dungeon where most of these environmental puzzles are going to be, probably over here somewhere. I'm going to make a hole in the side of this little hill here and lead down into a dungeon. Nice little fluid flux bits and bob here. So I'm thinking we'll put it over here because we don't really have anything in this corner of the map yet. The dungeon, yeah, it's a sex dungeon. The cool thing is we can kind of paint it just like so. Or I can cut out visibility from the land. And then we can place an entrance and do whatever we want to underneath the map here. So yeah, that should be pretty cool. Because we kind of have a mine, we have an abandoned mine shaft over here underneath the waterfall. Not enough room here though. What are those dots in the sky? Those are part of fluid flux. So those actually help us paint certain parts of the water different colors. I think, let me see if I can find the right actor. Here. This paints the river a different color. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. The unfortunate thing is that you can only paint it one different color, from what I know. It's kind of stupid. It's very limiting. So I can't like have two of these and paint it some different color or whatever. It also might control these two, so we use these to remove the waves from the tide pools. So you can see otherwise you have crazy waves in the tide pools that are a bit weird looking. So these get rid of the waves. It's not perfect, but it helps it look a little bit better. Looks really good for being a prototype, thank you. It helps me take better screenshots, I think, of the area. Okay, we do have a light. I don't think I made it a blueprint. But let me see if I can find the right static mesh. I think it's from these underwater ruins. Mesh. Props. No, it is not here. This one? No. Which one? This one? No. I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I got it. I got it. I found it. Okay, so we have these, which I think look pretty nice, that we can light up when we throw a potion of like aether light on it. So that's exactly what I think we'll do. And I think there's even a version with it being lit. Although it looks kind of meh. We could try to find the texture that controls that, and we could boost up that a bit. Yeah, it's this one. Making a Vampire Survivors game? I've always wanted to make one of those, actually. Just for the fun of it. I want to make this crystal glow a bit better. I mean, I can always throw down a light. I don't know how I feel about it. Here's what I'll try to do. I will try to separate the meshes here using the modeling mode. Because then I could make a version of the mesh that is a lot brighter. Got stuck halfway doing one, not as easy as it seems. No, I don't think it is. I think they look simple to make, but they're deceptively simple. You just sign a material. It's one whole material, one whole texture. Unfortunately, it is not separated. Oh no, it is. Hold on. It didn't look like it. Okay, well, it is and it isn't. It's utilizing this part of the texture. So I'd either have to load another 4K texture into VRAM, which isn't always recommended, or just switch out the mesh when it's lit up. Let's set it to be emissive. I could create a dynamic material instance for that. Let me try it out. Let me make a blueprint for this. EP. Light puzzle light. Okay, let's pull in a static mesh. Or this bad boy. And this is for element 1. Create dynamic material instance. Element index 1. Now the base of this is unique acids B. mean, it does use a master emissive parent. Emissivity amount. I don't think emissivity is a word. But it is what it is. Set scalar parameter value. For that. And I'll just try boosting this up by like 50. If it works, we'll know it'll work. Because it will be super, super bright. Yes, indeed. Okay. What was that? That's the bright ass crystal. So I adjusted the emissiveness of the material here. Clearly it worked. Clearly it worked. Now the quality of it looked kind of ass though, because the lumen quality is bad here. I can fix that too. Let me add in a post-process volume. Infinite bounds, and let's see. Now normally you should not set your lumen quality this high. Just fair warning. Highly recommended not to overboost this. That's reflections, hold on. Yeah, don't overboost lumen. It can be really taxing on the GPU, but I'm doing it just for testing purposes. Should help reduce some of the flickering, but I think it's just way too bright. Let me set this down to like 10, see how it looks then. A little bit better. We'll turn this into a little baby entrance. There we go. Yeah, man, lumen is certainly something, isn't it? This is the artifacting of lumen that looks so bad. You think it looks good? I mean, maybe in this case the crystal glowing like this looks okay. It's also just bouncing too much that it's hard for lumen to get an accurate view of what this room should look like. Like, ideally the spots shouldn't be happening, and instead you should have a... Let me turn off lumen real quick. I think I can force it. It's like good decor could be a room. I bake lighting on this will actually work. But probably not because we have dynamic lighting. Yeah, this one looked normal. When you see those like white bits, especially like the ghosting. That's one of the aspects of Lumen that I think looks really ugly. Is that while yes, some of this light should be bouncing in here, it just looks really bad. It's expensive too. Lumen is really, really expensive. You know, when I think that when I think of players shitting on Unreal, saying that it's really performance heavy, they should be targeting Lumen. Nanite is good. Lumen is, I think, still in its infancy, and it's very expensive. And when it looks bad, it looks really bad. When it looks good, it looks great. It's awesome. It, you know, especially in like lighter scenes or places with good enough natural lighting that you won't have these sorts of problems. Introducing even a little bit of a skylight in here would already have a pretty dramatic effect that helps to reduce some of that artifacting you can see here. Like, this looks good. You have enough natural light still coming into this room that you now don't have the issue with Lumen trying to process all those bounces. It looks fine. It looks great. Especially if you were to throw some other bits and bobs in here of different colors. And you can see Lumen processing the global illumination here, there with the red. Looks great. Shinko Games, thank you for the raid.
Sninko Games raided
Sneeko, sorry,
me
Shinko.
6 viewers.
Hey guys, hey raiders, how you guys doing? Needs to head out now. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're having a good day, guys. Tails-tastically weird. Thank you for the follow. Give me a second to pour a new drink. Oh. It was a great day working on GDD for a grant. Oh, dude, nice. That sounds really cool. What kind of grant are you going for? And thank you for the follow as well. Hope stream's going well. It's going very well. You're off for 5 days. Wow. Yeah, sorry, I was just showing off Lumen and some of the artifacting issues. West Australian production grant for my game. Dude, that's awesome. I hope you get it. If you have enough time right now, you can tell me about your game. But I don't know if you have to go and sleep or rest or get some food or something. Yeah, I was showing off how this like little, you know, we're just prototyping a puzzle and it's supposed to be in a cave. So I was like, okay, I'll just make a quick cave. But the, you know, Lumen bounces look really, really bad here. But even introducing a little bit of natural light, or I think even one decent looking point light probably would be enough. And to help eliminate some of those issues. It's just kind of an unfortunate reality of Lumen. It requires a lot of know-how and work to make look good. Otherwise you get tons of artifacting issues. What is your game about? Okay, let me jump back to the main map here. because these puzzles that we're prototyping should be taking place in a dungeon, but we haven't made the dungeon yet, so I want to test out the puzzles first before implementing them into our main map. This is our prototype map. Nice and small, should just represent the, you know, a bit of the feeling of what you would get from the larger game. And our game is about alchemy and making potions for customers that visit you, exploring the world, doing combat with potions, all these cool things. Got your elevator pitch on hand. You're a Greek nymph, granted the chance to heal and reconcile with Hera. You've lost the parts of yourself, including your ability of sight. Therefore, you've received an artifact allowing you to navigate the world by sound. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Sounds very like tech-driven, right? So you're creating some cool tech to navigate the world through sound and making a game from that premise. I like it. I like it a lot. That sounds really cool. Yeah, this is our world. I recently made a cute little interior here. Nothing too crazy. But we're planning to put the dungeon over in this area somewhere and punch into the world a bit. But we need to get our combat stuff already made and test out some of the abilities, and you know, we're still, I would say, a couple months away from having the potion combat finalized. So yeah, I'll just prototype these environmental puzzles in a separate map and then we can see how they do. Oh, the alchemist angle, thank you. Yeah, I don't want to take away from you talking about your game, because my game's always going to be here. This is my channel, but I'm curious about your game. Custom shader depicting the world in rings of color from Sound Origins. Do you have like a video or example of that? Because that sounds really cool. Okay, let me get a working light in here so I can see things. Let's get this puzzle. Okay. Now, I could either make these separate and give them IDs, or I could make it all one large blueprint and throw down like a controller for it. What would be better? For the sake of simplicity, I would bet that our puzzle, because we're only going to have one of these, and it's a prototype, so I don't want to get too deep into making some perfect scalable system for light puzzles. I think I'll throw these into a separate blueprint and just hard code the number of lights. Streams of it, I'm gonna bounce for a sec, but yeah, your game looks. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys need to go, I don't mind. Thank you so much again for, you know, following and hanging out here. I know most of the time when you raid, it's like, well, I'm raiding because I'm done streaming, and I'm done streaming because I have things to do. I'm tired. I need to eat. So, I fully understand if people just need to go relax a bit. Had a hunt for a Twitter post. Oh, thank you for that. Ooh, I do like that. You know what I really like too is that it's not overly aggressive in terms of coloration. There are a lot of games that have explored this premise, or like painting color into the world, but then you look at it and it is like the worst flashbang of an experience ever. And I like that this is a bit darker and subdued. Looks way better. Need coffee? Don't think you can function without coffee. I'm having caffeine too, so I get you on that one. I love it, dude. This looks really cool. Now, I can see that it's a bit fuzzy at the edges. Is that intentional or just an artifact of Twitter compression? It's because I actually like it. I like the dithering or feathering that goes on at the edges. Yeah, I really like that. It almost gives me this, I don't know how to say it. I don't think retro is the right word. It's like static. It's like it's static noise that gives the impression that as you get further away from the rings, you are getting less and less information. So it works really well from just the perspective of how I would think it should work. Just a bit harsh when it was flat lines, I found. Yeah, I would think so too. This was a very smart move from an artistic perspective. I really, really like that. Oh, is there a game called Gators and Gauntlets? Or is that a different thing? Programmer Trains had decided to go with a programmatic solution to my art. Well, you know what? I'm not an artist either. So I totally feel you. Oh, it's an old game. Okay. Game is called Locating Echo. I like it. Yeah, it looks great, dude. Thank you for sharing that. What do I need to implement for this? Where's my tree? We need the ability system thrown on here. Ability. Wait on gameplay. Egg. That's not the right one. Wait gameplay tag add to actor. This tag would be Aether Light. And on added, we can make a custom event. Or lights up. We will run a do once on here. And call light. Beautiful. And on light up, let's go ahead and create this dynamic material instance and set the emissiveness to, let's say, 15. And set a boolean for B is lit. True. Okay, so now if we throw a potion with Aether Light on that, and I will quickly make that potion and put one of these into the world. Let me make a potion real quick. Filter. Aether Light. Beautiful. Perfect. Obviously Lumen is doing Lumen things, but that doesn't matter in this scenario. All that matters is that we lit it up. Yeah, thank you for showing up, and I don't mind showing off the game. If you ever get any prototype and you would want some people to play it, definitely come by and I'll play it on stream and can give you some feedback. But take care, good luck, and really good luck on getting the grant. A little bit of money can go such a long way for us indie developers. So, best of luck to you on getting that. Alright, let's make another blueprint. And we'll just call this BP Light Puzzle. We can set up a proper order for this. Let's see here. Add child actor. Torch 1. BP Light Puzzle Light. duplicate. Okay, so here are our 5 lights in order. We can also assign them a... Yeah, well, I could randomize this, but I think I'll just hard code the code itself in the light puzzle. And I think for the sake of clarity, let's go to the light, add a text render. And an integer. This is the ID. Make this instance editable. Grab the ID and set the text render text to that ID. Let me just fix where this text is actually showing up. Okay. Bit too big. I think I dragged that a bit too much. This ideally shouldn't be visible in the game. It's just going to be visible for the editor to get an idea of which number this one actually is. Then on each child, we can go here and adjust the ID. To 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's give this an ID. This will be correct light order. And we'll just say that it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So I can split this into separate characters, and then we can determine the order from that. And then we can lerp, or not lerp through, we can for each through, loop through the other ones, and if you start to light them up in the wrong order, then it will shut off all the others, right? Let's go back to here. I think I will create a material instance right off the bat, but we're going to store this as a variable. Just froze. Come on. Okay, we're going to crash the engine first, and then we'll do it. All right, then. That's okay. Everything was saved except for the level itself. It's fine. It's not game dev if you are not crashing the engine. If you're not crashing the engine, then it's likely that the game you're making is not that great in the first place. Just a joke. You think that's true? Should use Godot. I tried using Godot, but I'm just not much of a good programmer. I'm just bad at that kind of stuff. Does Godot crash less? Or does it crash a lot too? Can we all unite in the fact that we're just crashing engines left and right? I just can tell myself that's why UE crashes for me. Puzzles. Okay, throw down the big light puzzle. Material instance. Oh, it crashes too. Okay, we can all just unite in the fact that no matter what game engine we're using, we're all crashing it for seemingly no reason. Okay, this won't be here. Move this up here on begin play. I think I will set its emissiveness, but only to like 1 or something. Something minimal. We could even set it down to 0. Although I think that that would look kind of weird. Your chair comfy? Because my back hurts when I sit programming for a long time. So do you have any advice? My chair is alright. I think that my posture is the primary problem for it. It's not bad, but I think it could be better. So you'll often see me like just stretching or adjusting my posture a bit, because it's kind of like a bucket seat where I kind of get sapped down into the chair a little bit, and I think that that is kind of nice, but also kind of not nice. I don't know what it is. I think it crashes just as much. People don't reach this level of project complexity. I think that might be the case, Kent. We're using a lot of plugins too that might increase that a bit. Okay, they're pretty dark. Maybe there's a version of the texture itself that... Let me see what textures are available for this, because there might be one that makes that dark and not lit up. Oh, there is. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, wait, it looks kind of shit, though. Maybe that's not it. Never mind. I thought that was correct, but it's not correct. My bad. Hey, Datu. How you doing, man? I can't really give it a negative value. I mean, there might be something that I could multiply it by based on a parameter. It's just the base color. Oh, there is brightness. Hold on. Let's try setting the brightness down to 0 on that element. Brightness. It's been mining? Yeah, how's your glove grind going? Let's see if that looks good. Not really. That's what we want. I wouldn't mind them glowing a little bit, though. Let me see how 0.1. Okay, let's do 0.5 brightness. This video sucks. There we go. 20 away from getting superior. That'll be nice. That'll be nice, especially when you start to do amethyst. The amethyst changes have been really, really cool. I think that's a pretty good glow amount. I'm not unhappy with that. All right, let's even this out. Okay, and then we'll do a turn off custom event. Which will just reset these back to these values. Yeah, I just want those to be, you know, kind of visible so the player can, you know, maybe see what they need to do. We could also derive the BP light puzzle light from the interactable. Hold on, let's do a object with tooltip. And then we'll switch the static mesh. And we'll make the interactable collision big. Looks good. Okay, first box text to use. Let's just call it something placeholder, ancient light, and we'll say an ancient torch said to be able to light up when imbued with magic. This way now when the player actually goes up to these, they'll be able to see a little tooltip that says that. If you're like looking for some hints on what to do, the game will tell you. Mr. Feeble, wife flying back home again? Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Alright, let's move these into a reasonable position. We can throw this up on like a platform. Okay, that looks good. Got a cute weekend in Edinburgh in the storm. Not gonna see her for a good while. Well, hopefully soon, sooner rather than later, right? I'll make a... Need some indication that the player solved this. Realistically, it should be like a door that opens or some sort of, you know, passageway that appears. I might be able to do like a little magical force field or something that prevents the player from moving forward. I don't know what kind of materials I have, though. Let me see what I have. Magic shield. Looks like a Dark Souls barrier. I mean, these are meant for VFX though, so they're gonna look really weird on this. Can I throw down a particle? What does this look like? I mean, that might work. Kind of more like a portal. Not that it looks horrendous, but I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, these are all portal visual effects, right? So they are gonna look like portals. Fair enough. I could always use it as like some sort of magical lock or something on a door. That disappears. We're gonna move here for uni. It's like October, but she wants to do it the year after because stupid headache visa stuff. Yeah, getting residency and visas in places is horrendous. I don't get it either. I wish there was something simple you could sign that just says, okay, I want to pay taxes. I want to, you know, be an upstanding citizen. I understand that if I commit any major crimes that I should have these rights revoked. Now set me up with a number, you know, a tax ID, and just let me work. I don't get it. I don't get why they make it so hard to move to a country and work when that is the only reasonable way that you'll be able to get to that country and sustain yourself. It's so dumb. It's bad in the US, it's bad in the EU. I imagine that it's probably not super great in other places in the world too. For the time being on the puzzle, I'll just throw like a door. What the bullshit Orange Man is already doing? No. I saw some stuff with Colombia. But, you know, to be fair, I'm glad that they're taking their criminals back. Also in the eastern countries, yeah, I'm here in Poland, and it's just... If you're an EU citizen, it is so easy to live in the EU, to move to a different EU country, and work. But if you're not from the EU, it is horrible. What am I looking at here? Puzzles. Light puzzle. One is so expensive it'll hurt my fucking wallet. Isn't everywhere expensive these days? I'll just call this door. And door will disappear when you solve the puzzle. That is all. Here is door. Unwarranted raids. I haven't seen any unwarranted raids. The only ones I've seen were the ones on people who are here illegally and were committing crimes. Which I think is the right way to do it. Go after the people that have committed felonies. And it's about time. It's about time. I don't think you should be able to go to a country illegally and commit a crime, like a felony crime, right? Not like a traffic ticket, and be allowed to be in that country. I don't think you should be in a country illegally in the first place. There's no other place in the world that you can just go illegally and they won't kick you out. I don't know why they're making it so hard to work outside. I don't either. Unwarranted raids on US veterans. Who? I mean, because usually raids are not themselves unwarranted, right? They have a reason. They have probable cause. I mean, they'll have to prove that in court, right? So if there is, if these individuals argue that there wasn't probable cause, they will have their day in court. Okay, this will be door. Door will disappear when puzzle solved. That is it. In which case, I will make the wall actually support this door. Yeah, if you have some articles you can show me, I'd love to look, because, as you know, I am a bona fide fence sitter. Okay, let me hold on, let me. Don't do that, Discord. Detains and arrest are two different things. Let's see what happened here. Because they have the right to detain anybody, especially if they might be causing a problem with certain things. It does not say arrests. They can detain without warrant and without... All they need is suspicion, cause, or the fact that the person might be coming into contact and hindering a certain raid. So, reportedly detained a military veteran as it conducted sweeping raids. Okay, so what was this person doing? Raided a local business and detained undocumented residents as well as citizens without producing a warrant. They don't need a warrant. They don't need a warrant. It's out for the indignity of having legitimacy of his military documentation questioned. They have the right to do that. Yeah, they don't need that. If they suspect, because they don't know who he is, right? So if they suspect that, they need to look into the details. So no, this is not a problem. Yeah, this is not a problem. If they have reasonable suspicion that people are in there illegally, they have the right to pull them out. That's how ICE works. They're federal agents. But detains and arrest are two very different things. So they didn't arrest him, they just said, you're not free to go anywhere. We are here to pull people out who are here illegally, and we don't know who you are. You have these documents, we need to look into them, we need to investigate that, and once they've determined the legitimacy of that, which they appear to have done, they would say, okay, yeah, you're not a problem. So that's just a nothing burger article. All right, light puzzle. Light puzzle. We have the correct light order. We need to assign... We need to determine when one is lit up, that we send information back to the light puzzle and make that determination. The process itself is dangerous. It is very dangerous. I mean, we already had one individual, I think it was in Vermont, get shot. Yeah, being an ICE agent's gotta be really scary. I mean, they're arresting, like, in a lot of cases, like, gang members. I don't know how they do that. They said, oh, we just arrested, like, 40 gang members. It's like, you did that without anybody getting hurt? That's really crazy. It must be a kind of a tactical nightmare. I wouldn't want that job. But you know what? I'm glad that they're cleaning up the violent offenders. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, we send that back. I guess on lit up we could send information back to the parent that we did light up. Let me think here of how I want to communicate information. I'm going to store correct order as a string, not a integer. It'll just be easier to do certain factors like this. We just store without a warrant, detain basically anyone of color. I mean, anyone of color is kind of understandable considering usually the people that they're looking for are people who weren't born here. But they do not need a warrant to perform these raids. So everything that they're doing is within the confines of the law. I think that they did everything properly. Detain, again, is different from arrest. Detain is saying, you're not under arrest, but you are not free to go anywhere while we determine who is who. I also would not necessarily trust some of the impartiality of these articles. Okay, rainbow, blah, blah, blah. License or passport? Who walks around with a passport? Well, anything. This is the... Who is this? Who's Genota? Stop it. Oh, it's the owner. Yeah, if you don't have any sort of ID on you, then yeah, they're going to have to take you. You are undocumented. Like, that is the literal definition of undocumented. And then they will sort you out down at the station. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. What it is, don't be in a country illegally. And you know what? If they did enter it illegally, then they will get sued for that. So, I mean, that's the justice system working properly. They weren't doing anything. If you are... I mean, they said that they received reports. I don't know what these reports look like. Neither of us do. This will come out in court, as it should. Just gotta seek justice, right? But if you're in a country illegally, you're in a country illegally. I will tell you what, if you as an American citizen go to any country in the world without documentation, you get caught by any sort of police or border police, you will be sent back to the US. And I think that's fair. But we don't, the article doesn't say anything about what these complaints look like. They said that they didn't have a warrant, but they don't have to show the warrant to just random individuals. And if they went in there without a warrant and they don't have reasonable probable cause to enter that place, then that will get determined in court. So, I don't know, let the justice system work its way out. I think that out of all the raids that have happened, out of the, I think, over 1,000 arrests that have gone on, one that might not have been the most lawful, I think that's okay. I think the Elon Musk doing the salute is a Rorschach test. I think that you will see in that action exactly what you want to see. I have a hard time believing that he would have legitimately done that, though. But we'll never know. We will never know. Okay, I can't send back to owner, so what we'll do is... Can we grab the owner? What would the owner look like in this case? Get owner. Actor. Let me print its value. Maybe it will say the correct owner here, which is the light puzzle. It said nothing. Oh, because, no, it should say something. It should have an owner. Class unknown. Okay, let me try delaying by a tick. Still unknown. But it should be owned by the light puzzle, unless it's... Let me see here. UE5, get owner of child actor. I guess I could send it through to... I could set it up initially on begin play. I could send it to the child actors and then have that feedback in. I could just try casting as well. Although I doubt that that would succeed. Let me do it this way. Owner puzzle on begin play. I guess I can just do this for each individually. Although I wouldn't mind making like an array of these torches. Child actor. Let me first... Okay, I know a different way I can do this. Set up torch array. Or loop. Based on the index, we will do a switch on integer. No, we can do a select actually. Cast to light puzzle. Do a select. Can I not do a regular select with wildcard? Really? Should be able to. Yeah, okay. Thought something felt wrong there. Yeah, I don't want to get too deep into politics today, but all I'll say is that I didn't vote for any of the major people. I just want to see something work, and you know what? Whatever was going on for the last many years was not working. We'll see if this works. And I've lost a lot of my sympathy for all these things going wrong. It's not a get actor. There's something. Yeah, I'm tired of seeing like just people, citizens, homeless, dying of drugs, getting fucked over by inflation, housing costs, cronyism. Whatever will resolve that, I'm a fan of. Actor. Let's get child actor. And this should be castable. And then we'll set up an array of... Let's first get the index, or not the index, the ID. What did I call it? It's called ID. Oh, that's the wrong cast. Hold on. I need to get light puzzle light. What is he doing? What is he doing to trans people? Are they getting arrested too or something? Round up the furries while you get them. I'm kidding, furries. No, we'll just set up the array, I think. Because as long as we have the array of those active references, I can do whatever I need to with them. Set up torch array should just set up the torch array. Yeah, we can just do it that way, okay. Torches. Light. Puzzle light. And this is an array. Don't do that. Trans women will be sent to male prisons. I think that's a necessary evil. I'm all for protecting women, and I'm not really a fan of potentially, you know, like people being sent to prison for rape, claiming that they are now a woman magically, and yeah, I don't know. I don't have any problem with that one. But I think the passport issue is just kind of a reality. I don't know if they made it easy for you to get a replacement. Well, I think you can get a replacement passport. And you can, by the way, you can do that while you're out of the country too. If they make you charge money, if they charge you money for that though, that's kind of ridiculous that they change that and then make you charge money for it. But there've been a few times where I think they've done passport changes and required people to get replacements. And you can do that, I think, at any embassy or, what's the word, consulate, if you're abroad. I think this will work. Okay, we have the correct light order. We have the torches. Now when a torch is lit up, also for each of these, we need to send the reference. Update the set owner puzzle equal to self. So now the information is sent back to the light puzzles, to the lights. Now when one of them is lit up, we can grab owner puzzle. And we can run a function here for update puzzle, I suppose. Update puzzle. Oop. Puzzle. It's not an L. ID lit. Bit of random drunk known sexual abuser, white nationalist from Fox. He liked the Secretary of Defense and an anti-vaxxer in charge of a vaccination. Great. So now we either had Fauci, the likely criminal in charge of vaccinations, or now another person in charge of vaccination. That's kind of crazy. Great. More bureaucracy. I love it. Well, government's government. You wonder why I don't vote for any of these people? It is what it is. If it turns out to be a problem, then I guess we'll just get some other random crazy people in charge 4 years down the line. They're all insane. I think you have to be to get that far in politics. Okay, ID lit. Let's get the current torch order too. No middle ground, there isn't. I think you put it very succinctly like that. Okay, the bill, okay, that's somebody in Congress or the Senate. I forget which. I think it was a congressman, but it could be a senator trying to do that bill. That is not Trump doing that bill. And to be fair, that is their job. They can pass an amendment like that. I don't think it's going to pass, but yeah, it shouldn't, number one, it shouldn't pass. Number two, I hope to God it doesn't pass. But it is ridiculous. I think it was like Tennessee. Who was it? Is it the 14th Amendment or something? I don't remember which one. Amendment saying presidents can only serve 2 terms. Oh, 22nd, okay. So what is the 22nd Amendment bill? Yeah, he won't get to. Ogles. Congressman Andy Ogles. Where was he from, though? It was from, it was from Tennessee. Okay, so it was a congressman from Tennessee. Dissolving FEMA. He said, I don't think he said he was dissolving. I think he said reform or dissolve, which, to be fair, with the way that FEMA has been acting recently, I think that reform is 100% needed, but I don't agree with dissolving it. But other programs, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if they cost too much money. I think the entire way that everything from like Hawaii to California to North Carolina was handled by, let's just say, any agency, any governmental agency, horrendous. What did you get sent in Hawaii? Like $1,000 for your house burning down? But because of, I forget what Commonwealth law they have in Hawaii, you don't actually own the land, it's the government that owns the land. I don't think he said, I think he said reform or dissolve. Was the, I agree. I don't think it should be dissolved, but I think it should be reformed. I think that's, something is wrong here where we're only giving $700 to people who have their houses burnt down. That's stupid. Yeah, I don't know about that. Get character array from string. Did we do this? What do we need to check here? Correct light order. Let's make this an array of integers. I know it's weird, but I think this is just an easy way to do it. Light order int array. Should be the correct light order. Okay, that'll give us that. Afterwards, let's get the current torch order and determine if it's actually has anything in it. Now we'll solve false first. If it doesn't have anything in it, we merely need to check if... Let's also put this into an array too. Actually. Then we'll do the check. But I do want this back. Okay, and we'll change this to current torch order int array. Okay, if it is empty though, then I want to only grab the first index of the correct light order and determine if the newest ID lit is equal to that. I'll need to propagate this back as well. I think instead I'll just send a self-reference. Might be the smarter move. Okay, grab light ref. Get ID. If it's equal true, then we know that the first one is set up properly. Otherwise, we need to grab a light ref and turn off. I will probably also handle the... Let me think here. This PoE 2 music is Witcher 3 music. Although PoE 1 and 2 both have fantastic music. Made by a Polish guy. He does a great job. Actually, let me do this in a different way. I will return B is correct, light. Hey boy Dingo, what's up, a game are you making? That is a bit of a long answer. It is a open world alchemy game set in a fantasy world where the potions that you make can change the fates of the adventurers that come and request potions. Right now I'm prototyping some environmental puzzles, so we're not even in our main map. I'm just kind of testing them out here. And we're pretty far into development of the prototype itself. And pull up the prototype map. So we've done quite a bit of work on this already. And we have most of the gameplay loop already implemented and a lot of the tertiary systems implemented. But right now we're working on a big update that would include a dungeon, potion combat, enemies, and some environmental puzzles that you can use with your potions. So rather than being a typical, you know, here's your sword and shield, here's your bow, or here's your magical staff, we rather double down on the fact that you are an alchemist and you don't know these vocations. So instead, you perform combat, you solve things out in the world by using the potions that you make. So for instance, if you want to break a wall down that's, you know, crumbling or whatever, you use a potion with concussive blast effect on it. You can paralyze enemies, you can light them on fire, poison them. You could drink all these potions yourself as well, if you want to poison yourself for some reason. It's an option. Maybe you want to. No judgment. I'm going to set the text render to be emissive instead of opaque. I think I have one that's emissive. Yeah, there we go. Just so you can actually see them. Why did that only work for this one? It's the only one that's emissive. Kind of weird. Okay, it's kind of weird. It's the only one. Oh, unreal. Never change. Never fix your problems that you have with child actors. It's so wonderful. There we go. Now I can actually see those numbers in the darkness. Hey, Hale. Fun fact, Earth's magnetic north pole is actually in the southern hemisphere. Think about it, two magnets will repel each other if the poles are the same, yet every compass points north with the north pole of the magnet. Therefore, Earth's magnetic south pole is in the north. That's crazy. I might have to turn off the stream and contemplate that for the rest of the day. Week, probably. Maybe cry about it. That is crazy, though. Thank you for the fun fact. And how you doing? I appreciate people coming into the stream and just dropping crazy info like that. Now, what if the world was flat? How would I reconcile this? How you doing, though? Hope you're having a good Monday. No, bad. Well, you know, you say that, but we do have a character in our game that does believe in the flat Earth. Now, he is a sewer goblin. So, you know, maybe you can kind of forgive him there, right? He's lived his whole life in the sewers and is only coming to the surface pretty recently. You've just started reading the sentence that you have just finished reading. You're not good for my ADHD brain, you know that? I will put you in a pseudo ban. You are not banned, but you have to pretend that you're banned. ADHD also. No, I love shit like that. Okay, what am I doing? I already forgot. What was I wanting to do here? Okay, so if it's not the correct order, but it's equal to 0, is correct light false, so we don't do anything. So in the light puzzle light, I will simply do a branch here. And turn off, we're going to perform a sequence where we reset the do once of here. I'm going to change this to ocean hit. And then I'll rename light up to a separate custom event. Pull these. Chainsaws were first invented for childbirth. Ain't no way. 1 in 18 people have a third nipple. No, 1 in 18. Nah, I don't believe that. There's no way that's true. I mean, how many people do I have? I have 26 people viewing me right now. That means statistically one of you has a third nipple, and I need you to out yourself in chat. Is it really that common? Dude, there's no way that it's that common. That's more crazy than thinking that the North Pole is actually the South Pole. Just set current torch order to the ID. And then light up that torch. Otherwise, on completed, we need to determine if the current torch order int array contains the new ID. Because you might be lighting up a... Well, let me think here. Actually, I can just resolve this in these lights themselves. So if we are already lit... then don't perform the potion hit again, although theoretically it shouldn't even be possible because we only reset the do once afterwards. But this is just extra redundancy that shouldn't hurt. So we don't need to do this check. What instead we need to do is determine if the what am I thinking here? We need to grab the length of the current torch order int array and use that as a getter for the correct light order and determine if the new ID is equal to that number. Now, if true, we can light up that light. I'm sorry, I did this the wrong way again. That's all we need to do. And that'll set the current torch order, but then we need to set the current torch order equal to current torch order plus the new ID. Otherwise, we need to reset the current torch order. Turn off all lights. For each loop, turn off. And then if true here, one more thing we need to check is whether or not we have currently reached the right order. So we'll check if current torch order is equal to correct order. And if true, then we'll save B, puzzle solved. New function for solve puzzle. And right now it's just going to get door and destroy the component. And set this to true. Otherwise, return correct light. Solve. And then we'll do a quick check here just to make sure. Wait, no, this should be fine. This should be fine. I don't need to do this check. I don't think. But I could do this one to be safe. I think that'll work. I will cheat myself a few Aetherlight potions to double check. Aetherlight potion. I think there's a few checks that we do that rely on an ingredient being there. I'll just cheat that into tags. That doesn't matter. Gameplay effects, Aetherlight. Okay. That should work. Let's see if I will have a whole bunch of potions. I do. Beautiful. Does this work? I don't remember which one is one. Okay, probably not that one. Okay, none of them worked. Fantastic. Access none trying to read property owner puzzle. Did I set this up to run a begin play? I did not. Now I did. Let me try it again. I think this one was number 1. As well, China's pissing down an AI and the whole European stock market is shitting itself. I saw it was a deep... Oh god, what was it called? It's the one with the whale icon. Okay, still not working. I'm trying to read light ref. Do we not pass the right light reference? Oh, we don't. Okay. Sorry, another bug. There we go. He paid OpenAI billions? I don't think he paid them billions. I thought that 500 billion was being paid by private. It was being paid by the investors themselves, I thought, for that thing down in Texas. What was it, Stargate? I thought the federal government wasn't paying any money for that. Oh! Hold on, that must be number 1. Okay, well that either wasn't number 2 or... Wait, hold on, I could just look. Okay, that is number 2. Why didn't number 2 light up properly? Let's see why. Nothing happened. Why the dip? I don't know. I don't know about AI. I mean, I can see some really good uses for AI. But from what I know, the whole Stargate thing was paid for by private investors. Unless I'm mistaken on that. Maybe it has some subsidies, I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta be doing the... Wait, false is lit. Yeah, the way that I'm checking this is messed up. Do a NAND instead. so that it's not lit. Yes, yeah, do an and. And then I'll switch this over to true. That was awkward. Okay, that's number one. We know that. Let's double check this is working. Let's just set a branch here and here. Or breakpoint, sorry. Correct light order array, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 looks good. Current torch order is nothing. Correct light order int array. One and one, so that's true. Set current torch order equal to that one. Beautiful. Is correct light, so that lights up. Number two. Current torch order int array is 1. This should grab the number 2. ID 2, they're equal. False is correct light. So light up. Now, if I purposefully throw it on the wrong one, which I think this one is number 4, this should turn everything off. So it should go to false. Current torch order is nothing. Turn off all lights. Okay, that's working. So let's try lighting this up. One, two. This uses a lot of potions, though. I think this is 3. That was not 3. Okay. 1, 2. Wait, which one is 3? Hold on. Oh, they're not relighting. Yeah, why aren't you relighting? We run the turn off, which should reset the do once, and then set to is lit false. Hey, Nixie. I don't see why that isn't working. You know what it could be is that this doesn't get reset. But it says that it's not set to only trigger once. We're not removing the gameplay tag. That's why. That's the reason. How do I grab the get gameplay tags? That might be it. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's try this again. 1, 2. This is not 3. This is, I believe, 5. Turn them off. 1. Not working. Let's see. Where does that get added to? Added to target actor's ability component. Tag is already present. It will immediately broadcast the added event. And it will keep listening. I'll print the value to see if it's actually getting removed. So maybe something's going wrong. Okay, let me do it this way instead. I'm going to append the ID and the result. Three of them said true, 2 of them false. Maybe it's not returning whether or not it removed them, but whether or not it found that on the actor. I don't really know. One, 2, true. 3, 4, 5. So it's not returning whether or not it was found, or whether or not it was added or removed, but whether or not it was found. That's weird. Okay. Let me try something else to check here. Get tag. Get owned gameplay tags. Can I, oh, get tag name, there we go. Okay, print the tag name, exclude from log, and then we will also do the remove tag here. Oop. Maybe it's remove active gameplay effect? I don't really know. This is my first time working with these, so gotta discover all the little issues with them. Well, it clearly has Aetherlight, and if we throw it on the wrong one, it's still there. So it didn't work. It is adding it though. Mercenary Mage, thank you for the raid of 22 people. How you doing, man? It's been a while.
Mercenary Mage raided my stream with 22 viewers.
Hello, raiders. Hey, guys. It's good to see you today. OB, thank you for the follower, and thank you for helping us reach our follower goal. You guys are so great. We're almost at 600 followers. It's wild. How are you all doing today? Fish? That's right, you get a free fish. Good luck on it. Let's see what you get. A Nimbochromis. Oh, that's a very tasty fish. What does that look like in real person? Oh, look at that. Maybe that isn't a tasty fish. Kind of a tiny fish. But you know what? It's pretty. Size doesn't matter. Oh, returns true if found. Yeah, it doesn't even remember. Okay, removes a single tag from the past in tag container. This is not working. Looks like a bluegill. Oh man, I miss catching bluegills. I haven't been fishing in years. Hello to all the lurkers too from Mercenary Mage's stream. Hope you're doing well today. Extreme Effects, how you doing? Does anyone have an idea why this might not be working? Maybe like remove loose gameplay tags? Let's try that. Maybe it's not being added to the container, but is instead just being added loosely. That is a possibility. You doing well? It's good to hear. Rare for those Mondays to be doing well. That was it. So, okay, interesting. So it's not that it was... How do I add it to that container? Loose? I can't really like grab a gameplay tag loosely. Well, hold on. If we... Raynor TBF, thank you for the follow as well. Good luck on the fish. That's weird though, because it's... I'm grabbing the owned gameplay tags with the container, and it does print it, but it's considered not part of the container to remove the gameplay tag. That's so weird. Interesting discovery. Well, you know what? I will just leave it like this for now, since it works. And if we need to come back and refactor it, I will make a note. Wait on gameplay tag added doesn't actually add the tag to any container, but is instead a loose tag. See stream day 182 at 2 hours and 45 minutes for discovery. I guess that's the one benefit of recording all of these, is that I can kind of leave very, very accurate notes for when I discovered something that didn't work the way that I thought it would work. Okay, well now the puzzle should work. So let's test it out. Hopefully. Okay. Number 1, lit up. Let's try removing it. Can we relight it? We still cannot relight it. Well, shit. Well, why not? We reset the do once. We check the NAND. So false, false, equaling true. Is it somehow not turning it off when it should? Let's see if that's true. Okay, none of them are lit. Let's see what happens. Number 1 is lit. Number 2 is lit. They're all false. There should be nothing preventing this from lighting up then from... Unless something isn't getting reset properly in update puzzle, which I suppose is a possibility. I can double check it again. Okay, we know that this is working. Does this even get triggered again? No. I think that waiting for the gameplay tag to be added is not functioning properly or something. I don't think this is triggering multiple times. Well, you know what? That's why we prototype. To discover these. Okay, triggers. Triggers. Doesn't trigger. Okay. Why doesn't it? It will keep listening as long as only trigger once equals false. Well, apparently not. I wonder if... Wonder if it's gonna like that and compile. You know what, let me do it a bit of a safer way. Let's do a custom event. I don't think this will work, but we'll see. Wait. Reset. Tag wait. No. No, that doesn't work. Alright, let's see. We can wait until a gameplay tag is removed. I could do a tick that as long as the container is empty, if it's not empty, we can check for that. You know, I guess it's a really stupid way of doing it. Gotta be a way to do it. V5, reset. Wait until gameplay tag. Not really a lot of info here. I mean, I could make a custom callback. Well, not really. Because is there an event that I can fire for just any gameplay tag being added? What are you working on? Right now we're working on implementing some puzzles. And I want to use the gameplay tags that we have set up. Unfortunately, this only fires once. And we need to be able to reset it. And it doesn't look like there is a way to reset it. I thought that the only trigger once, default being off, would do what I wanted, but everything else seems to be working except for the fact that this will not trigger again. And I need an alternative for that. Well, normally I would use an interface. The other people in my team want to use gameplay tags for this, so set timer by event. A timer by event or just even doing a check on tick, I mean both would work. But I want to see if I can resolve this using the gameplay tag system before going down an alternate route. I want to learn how to use this, and if there's a proper way to do it, then I'd like to learn that. But if we need to find a backup way to do it, we can use like a timer, or we can use, you know, a check. But I'll be honest, I would much rather use interfaces. They want to use gas because for our potion combat, it would be better to use it for like effects. But if I had it my way, chat, I would just send it through a BPI. I would get all actors hit in radius, filtering by class or by implementing interface, and then just run certain checks there. You'd think there would be like something where I can just plug in a callback, something that could be called every time it occurs. Isn't that weird that there isn't something like that? Yeah, I'd like have a dispatcher where I'm surprised that this doesn't work like that. The fact that this only triggers once, even if only trigger once is turned off, is really weird. You know what, let me just try setting this to true and seeing if anything happens. I mean, I doubt it, but I suppose I haven't tried that. Yeah, it didn't do it. There's gotta be a way, right? UE5 gameplay tag added event. I mean, there's no even custom. Let me think. I so just want to plug in an interface. It would be so easy. But I need to learn how to use gas. I'm very much a gas noob. Let me solve this. If any of you know how to do this with gas, let me know. I don't know why this only fires once. That's weird. That is so weird. Let me also check the throne potion and how that's functioning. Why is this so... Apply effects to target. Apply gameplay effect spec to... Hmm. Nothing indicates that it shouldn't be functioning that way. I'd like to specifically see the wait until gameplay tag. Wait until gameplay tag app. Yeah, some people say that it never gets the event. Didn't add public eye ability system interface. Okay. The problem is that if it's not re-adding the gameplay tag, then it's not going to function. So stupid. Hold on, let me see if I have Battle League online right now. He is not. I'm gonna quickly message him. When you see this, come in the stream for a sec. Because he might know. There's really like no events that I can call from this. Find event. We just could make one. But again, I don't know how to call it without using like a BPI, which would be the ideal way. Oh my god, this is frustrating. Why do people use gas if it just has this many problems? When everything gas does, for the most part, I could solve. Okay, for like gameplay tags and all that, I can solve that all so easily with custom functions. I get that effects might be a little bit nicer, right? Where you have the automatic ticking down of DOTs, handling of health, mana and shield and all that stuff. But it feels like half of what gas is supposed to do well can just be resolved much quicker and simpler with custom functions. Hey Tills, how's life? Right now, it's annoying. It's annoying because I don't know how to do this. I mean, is there maybe like a tag? There's something with gas, gameplay, tasks. I don't know what that is. Is there anything where I can just bind an event every time a gameplay tag is added? UE5 bind event to gameplay tag added. Register gameplay tag event. There's no direct tag callback. Shit. He was able to find a delegate for it. Whoa. Thank you for sharing that. Appreciate that. Register gameplay tag event. Where's that? It's possible though that I cannot call this from blueprints, which would suck. We could easily make a custom node. The thing is, I don't want to load up the code right now and do it. I get the ability system ref first and look for that. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do it without context. Okay, maybe I will do it with context. Look, it should exist, right? I don't think it would be a crazy assumption to think that there's a handler for when a tag is added that I can do a callback and check which tag was added. Is there maybe some like hack of nodes or something? Or gas? We do have gas companion, which does add a lot of extra functionality. There's custom events, but these are on attributes, abilities. Where's the documentation for that? Ooh, let's see. Where could it be? There's no like search button? Wait for event. What is the wait for event though? There's a wait for attribute change, but again, this is attributes, not tags. There's this event on post gameplay effect execute. I don't think that's it either. I don't even know what's required to call that. Post. I don't think I have the right thing added to even call that, though. It just turns it into a custom event. What do we have for gas? I don't even know. This is so frustrating. Oh, fuck me. When are gameplay tags for gameplay ability added? As tag, gameplay tag queries. I mean, if I call a custom event, you know, I could do so many things with, if this were set up to be custom. I mean, does that mean that you can't even add? I see no clean way of doing this. Okay, let's see. Whisper event. There might not be a way to grab it outside of C++. This is really, really stupid. Collision. Those are like UDS stuff, dialogue. No. What are you trying to bind to? Gameplay tag added is the one. Now I can resolve this using a blueprint interface, but I want to find a way to resolve this only using gas. And I feel like I'm missing something. Because there's no way that nobody else has tried to do what I'm trying to do. Gameplay tag changed. Is that the right target? GSC core component object reference. What is the GSC core? This might be it. Hey, Cusper. Thank you. Sorry for taking up your time. This only triggers once. Did you know this? Even if only trigger once is false, it will only ever trigger once. Which I was not prepared for. Thanks to the fact we are not removing tag. I remove the tag, it still will not add. It's really weird. But I think I finally found if we add the GSC core, we can bind event to on gameplay tag change. And then we can just detect which tag was added. Although it's not. Well, let me see what the event looks like. Because maybe it does go through the tag. It does. I think that's what we would have to do. Oh, that's so stupid. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta turn off my heater. I'm cooking in here. There, listen for gameplay tag events. There isn't. At least not from the ability system, but there is something from this GSC core component. Give me 1 sec though. The documentation didn't really explain it well. GSC core. Try to play with it today and tomorrow to find out how to do it properly. Yeah, definitely let me know what you come up with. But I think that if we do this, instead of wait, gameplay tag add, I will try to see if this fires instead. We'll see if that works. Also, turn this off. That does not work. Come on, please. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it should have done. It should have done something. You pull from GSC core. I'll try. Let's see what we have on here now that we know this has more things. Attribute change, health change. No. It's not an attribute. It is specifically a tag. Although, to be honest, I am willing to try anything. Oops, custom event. Just do something. That didn't work either. Oh wait, because we didn't hook it up. Try it again. Oopsies. Nope, no hello. Let's keep trying things. Specifically, we're calling apply gameplay effect spec. Now, maybe we could call something else. I could try to look at a spec. Maybe there's one for like wait for spec or something. Hey TJR, how's the work going? We're in a little bit of a sticky rut here. There's nothing about spec. Oh. Wait, why is my... Where's the left side of my audio not working? You guys can't hear anything. I had this problem before, but my left side audio is not functioning at all. Okay, give me a sec. Wonderful. Bulk Desi, thank you for the follow. Sorry for the technical issues. Oh. Shitty cable. I think there's a bind. It's literally listen gameplay tag. Okay, let me check. I'll type in listen. Listen cast. No. But listen. Gameplay, listen for gameplay, listen Gameplay tag. Like, we're using the wait gameplay tag add to actor, right? That's the one up here, and that only fired once, which was a bit of a problem. I don't know, man. I don't see it. It doesn't seem like what I'm doing should at all be something that is so impossible to do. To make a simple event that fires every time a gameplay tag is added. But it's possible too that because the gameplay tag is being loosely added and not added to a container, that might be the issue. Although I don't think that I can... Can I get a reference to the container? So on gas for checking, thank you for that. Gameplay tag. Even the ability system doesn't allow me to add a gameplay tag. So what does? Huh? What am I missing here? 'Cause it fires, yeah, it fires once. It will not fire again. Do you want me to show you what it's supposed to do? The effect class. Yeah, let me find that. Alchemy. I think it's this. It's an execution. I don't know. Require modifier success to trigger queues. Suppress stacking queue. Stack limit. By the way, I did check. I am able to remove the effect. Stacking type. Aggregate by target. What does that mean? Actually, at least from what I see, what I was able to test, when you add the effect, it actually gets added as a loose gameplay tag, not to any specific container. So if you remove loose gameplay tag, it does work, and I don't see any tags on the actor then. I could test this though by just remove effect. Is it adding an effect? What was the tag is being added from Thrown Potion by applying gameplay effect spec. Okay, do we have to remove the entire spec or something? Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's worth trying, yeah. Let's go for it. Remove active effects with applied tags, maybe? Worth a shot? That works. Removing the effect works. Holy shit, that's annoying. Why do people use this instead of just custom functions? Holy shit. Effect has duration. It does. Will it remove that? Yeah, it reapplies the effects. So how does the tag work then? Tag is added during duration. And I assume because the effect stack limit count was for the effect, not for the tag. Although the tag is a part of the effect. Not loose tag. It might not be. Although removing loose tags worked to remove the tag, but the effect was still on there, and because the stack limit count for the effect GE Aetherlight was still there, it wasn't adding it. So the only way to do it properly was to remove the effect, like you mentioned. Holy shit, that's annoying. That's really weird too, because then you have the wait until gameplay tag added, not gameplay effect added, which completely like threw me off, thinking that we were adding tags and not a whole effect. The release system is good for mid to large games, but the initial setup is an absolute pain. You have to use effects to add or remove stuff properly. Yeah, that's completely took me by surprise. You have time to meet today with you about Lighthouse? I should. Depends when you have available. Okay, well I don't need any of this. I will check maybe gameplay effect. So I can assign on gameplay effect added and bind event on added. So maybe we should be doing that instead of wait until gameplay tag add to actor. Maybe we should be binding an event to gameplay effect added to do it properly. I'm gonna try it out of curiosity. Yeah, I'd have to make a new one. Hold on. Delete, compile. Custom event. Ocean hit. And then just do a gameplay tag check. Can I make a literal tag? Yes. Thank you for that, Cutsputter. That is honestly a huge help. We've been sitting here for like the past hour trying to figure out what exactly was going on with it. Like I said, guys, my first time working with gas, so This might happen again. Now we know. Yeah, it's fine. The double branch. It is what it is. Oh! That was a good one. Yeah, it's fine. I hate delicate spaghetti. I really, really do. I guess the trick for this is just to, you know, assigning functions, right, instead of throwing it all in the event graph. Alright, let's see if this works. Bonk? That's crazy, it did absolutely nothing. Why? Why you do this? Let's see if it actually gets hit. Or if something else is being added. Because I want to know exactly what is getting added with this. Yeah, if we can just get, I don't know, just very simple documentation of what actually gets done when these things, like gameplay effect spec. Okay. Clearly that is not applying the gameplay effect. That's not triggering this event. And gameplay effect added. No spec. Post gameplay effect to execute. I mean, maybe. I don't think that's it, but worth a shot. It's neither. Okay. How come? I mean, it is saying that it's the ability system. What if I call instead of the ability system the GSC core? Of the target. Are we getting those references though? Yeah, the target is the ability system component. Something about that feels wrong to me. Get ability system component from it. So, can I get the GSC? Level of abstraction with gas just melts my tiny brain. Dude, me too. It really just feels overly complex. I think, okay, as Kotspur told me, and I think he's right, that for handling of like the DOTs and all these like effects, it's great. But for the simple just applying like basic tags and doing simple things, it requires so much more work than just shoving things through a BPI. You see console manager subsystem. This is the source ASC. Only massively cleans up multiplayer elements, though. That's what I've heard too, yeah. I've also heard that. Oh, it's for the, okay, it's for the GA throne potion. Okay, hold on. It's the first time that I'm looking at all this. You see gameplay ability. Maybe there isn't? Unless I grab what it hits. It's just one of those things where it's like okay, I hit an actor. I want to make a BPI call. It would be so much simpler. But I know it's benefits, blah blah blah. I wonder if there's a way to just apply make gameplay effect quality. Okay, so hold on. If the ability system is the only way for this to work. Sphere overlap actors. Target data. Oop, not components. How come then how come the ability system doesn't communicate with GSC core? Are these two different things? Where does GSC core come from? Blockchain? No. Definitely not that. It's from gameplay, what am I thinking of? Gas Companion. Exposes blueprint assignable events. On post gameplay effect to execute. This is exactly what I would want. Custom gas companion node made to ease the process of branching conditions in blueprints based off gameplay attributes. I mean, that's exactly what we would want. Event on post gameplay effect execute. But that's exactly what we're using. And that doesn't get triggered. Yeah, we do have that. We do have this plugin added. I thought that because it was built to function with gas that it would be hooked up to that, but it's not working. Am I crazy? Do these not get called? Hold on, let's see. On gameplay effect added. Are you up to date on the Thor drama? No, I'm not. What happened now, Kent? I don't really care if the asset tag is equal or not. I just want to see it getting this actually getting triggered. I could worry about getting the data correct after. It doesn't even get triggered. Oh, what's the point? How do you add a gameplay effect to GSC core? When I can't even grab the... I can't even add it to here. There's no event for the GSC core component. GSC core component object. Gameplay tags. No. Gas companion. Activate ability. Grant ability. Ability. That attribute value. Well, it's specifically, it's not an attribute, it's an effect. So how come GSC core has a bind event to gameplay effect added, but I don't even know where that's checking? What the hell is this? I was blew up from a bad pull in WoW rather than touching kids. What? So, wait, so what happened? Yeah, what's the new drama with Thor? Did he bite into a Subway sandwich in the middle or something? What's going on now? Okay, so GSC core. Okay, so ability system is where all this stuff gets stored. But ability system has no bindable events that are relevant. GSC core has all the bindable events, but doesn't have anywhere where for the data to get stored. So I am completely clueless about how Gas Companion and the ability system actually communicate with one another, and how you can have any sort of reasonable setup for just determining if a effect or a tag has been added or removed from an actor. I do not get this. This actor per component provides abstraction towards ability system component. For player states characters, the ability system component is not directly accessible, as the owner actor in this case is actually the player state. Provides commonly shared functionality in API/events for all actors that have the ability system component. Clearly, this is not true. I'm putting hellos on everything. Go ahead, prove to me that you actually work the way you say you do. Nothing happens. Literally Do I have to put like a GSC? Wait, there's a GSC ability system. That's different. Hold on a sec. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. We might have been using the wrong thing. That would extend to everybody in our team. Maybe you're supposed to replace GSC abilities, or you're supposed to replace ability system with the GSC one in order for the GSC core to work. Okay. In which case, can I get GSC? GSC ability system component. This is a different ability system component object. This should be a different target, but it says it's the same. That's interesting. Source ASC. That's set up here though. In the GSC gameplay ability. Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, now we're hitting shit. Oh, we're hitting shit now. Okay. Okay, which one of these was actually smacking here? It must have been the gameplay effect added. Okay, none of these were doing shit anyway. Well, one of them might be, but it's not necessary. Okay. We know that's working. We need to test the tag. There's no gameplay tag. There is here, though. So it's in granted tags. Not asset tags. Okay. Break, and then I think I can do... Well, hold on. This is a container, so I should be able to check if it contains tag. As tag. Aether light. And then rather than calling the ability system to remove loose gameplay tags, we should call this to remove active effects with remove active gameplay effect. Or nope, sorry, not that one. Remove active effects with tags. Aether light. Holy shit, okay. Well, I can't say we haven't learned anything today. It lights up. It unlights up. It does not relight up. I think this is not removing the tag still. I can bring back the remove loose tags. Realistically, though, I'd like for there to just be one simple thing that I can call. Okay, remove active effects with granted tags works. Not active effects with tags. I think we've resolved it. Holy fucking shit. I think this finally works. Check day 182 at 4 hours to see why. Okay, so it was all because of a bug in the core throne potion and a requirement to change over to the GSC ability system instead of the default ability system. And it tells you this in the documentation where? Maybe it doesn't. We couldn't find it. But I think it's working. Can I actually test this puzzle that I thought would be super easy to make? The sad part is too, I had all the functionality working except for the gameplay ability system bullshit. Oh my god, it's working. And now that the puzzle is solved, this should not be interactable anymore. Yes. What a day. What a day. Okay, well, at least we have this completed. Let me modify the puzzle code just to make sure it's all working. Let's go with 21543. So boop boop 21543. Okay. Two, 1, 5, 4. You know what? Let's purposefully. Well, we can't at this point. Fail it. All right, cool. Custom order is working. Let me try just failing it, just to see. Two, 1. And then we'll do this. Okay, failed the puzzle. Awesome, that's not working. And let's do it again. 2, 1. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we have a bug somewhere. Almost absent. Give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom and then I'll fix this bug. Many people today? Do we? I don't check viewer numbers. Oh my god, 31 people. Hey guys. Hello. Hello to all my lurkers. Give me 1 sec. I'll be back. We'll continue with gas. We're learning. Oh. Hello, Zarla. An email for my single-use code for my Microsoft account. Oh, that's not a good thing. Somebody getting into one of my accounts? Who's hacking into me? It shouldn't be. Still Cauldron? Yes, it is. We are testing we're prototyping the environmental puzzles in a separate level because I don't have any place to put them right now in the main level until the dungeon gets made. And I thought that I had fixed it, but there's still a bug. I don't know why. I need to replicate it. How can we replicate this? Oh no, everything appears as though it should be working fine. There it is. Maybe if it's thrown out of order, but it shouldn't be. Oh, you know what? Because I bet that, yeah, because potion hit is being resolved like this, we actually need to remove the effect completely if this is false. So this needs to hook up to here. And I think that will prevent the issue from happening. Because it's still applying the effect, it's just that it doesn't, it doesn't light up. So in the case that it's applying it out of order like that, now this should... Okay, it's still broken. I wouldn't think that this is necessary because we know that it always has Aether Light. Let me see what happens when we hit this point. Or what I can do is print the current tags. We'll just get the gameplay tag count for Aetherlight and print that. See if it's actually getting removed. Got a new desk. Ooh, that's fun. It's still there. Okay. That's a problem. Tag. Can I clear all tags? There's remove effects. Okay, container. No. Remove. Loose tag. Really? Is there... Wait, how were we removing the tag before? And why can we not remove the tag now? Oh, because I just need the actor reference. Hold on. Maybe there's something better to call than remove loose tags. What do we have here? Remove gameplay tag. Well, realistically, I would only want to apply the Aetherlight tag. Although here, I guess what we can do is just remove Aetherlight. But we need then a tag container reference, and I don't have one. Get granted tags. It wouldn't be up here, would it? I guess I can try it. But this is the past tag. This is not the tags currently on the get owned gameplay tags. Still says 1. Why? What does this structure look like? Oh, what is the gameplay tag structure? Can I then remove gameplay tag? I still have to get a tag container. Where's this tag container? Gameplay tags. Remove, make, get number in container. Turns all tags that the gameplay effect has that denote the GE asset itself and does not grant any actor. I have removed loose tags. That need a self-reference plugged in. We can just do it for safety. That's what I just tried, though. It still says 1. There's still a tag there. It's so frustrating. I mean, this is not the right way to do this anyway, but move loose. Why would it not be grabbing the right tag? Doesn't even trigger that? Maybe this check isn't working? That'd be weird. That would explain it though. No, it's going through. Oh yeah, it's because this is the wrong one anyway. But yeah, but then turn off. Okay, I see. So it would be telling it to turn off. And then that's why grabbing the remove loose gameplay text isn't working, because it's not there. Or it's pulling from up here, right? But yeah, this effect is not removing the granted tags, which is really weird. Removes all active effects that grant any of the tags, but it doesn't remove the tag itself. That's stupid. That's really weird. Okay. Can I get like all tags? Get active effects with all tags. Runs list of active effects that have all the past in. Okay, hold on. Get owned tag. Get. This is so frustrating. Why is this not gameplay tag structure? Tag container. Okay, so we probably just need that then. Thought it was a single tag input. So that should remove all of the tags. It still says 1. What tag is that? I'll just do a manual. Well, no, because it's only counting Aetherlight, so Aetherlight is not getting removed. Why? Why are you not working? It works in the correct order, but the moment you do something out of order, it doesn't fire. Removed. Yeah, are we actually firing turn off? Is correct light false? You know what? I don't think we are. That's probably the only issue. My brain is already cooked today from this. Okay, it's working. Bro, just end me. Okay. Okay, that was it. I thought it was something in the gameplay tags. I think it's fine. That should function. Let's not touch it. Okay, yes, sure, yes. Make the changes to the material. Go for it. Okay, I think that's the first puzzle done, and we learned quite a bit, fortunately and unfortunately, about gas. Probably due to the fact that the effect is only taking X time. Oh, what do you mean? Not infinite? In this case, no. Since I only check if the effect is being applied, and to solve the puzzle, I don't check if the effect is still active. So in this specific case, it shouldn't have a problem. But that will be something we should be conscious of in the future puzzles. Okay. Modify duration. Can I modify duration to infinite on instances? Of effect before applying. Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we'll have to check that out. We might want that. I don't think it's a problem though if these lights did turn off. I could make it so that if the effect expired to turn off all the lights. I don't know if I want to do that. Show you the spec. Yeah, I think that was being passed through in the potion. Not mistaken. Yeah, spec handle. How can I figure out what the spec is? Lone spec handle. I can't break the structure, unfortunately. Context. It's kind of weird. Thanks for the context. No context whatsoever. I can set duration. I don't know if there's like if -1 equals infinite or something. Documentation probably says. I'm at Temri Gaming. How you doing? Thank you for the follow too. Sorry if I just butchered your name there. I have streamer brain rot. Okay, what's the next puzzle that we can check out now that we know what we're doing a bit more? Being able to place potions in receptacles would be really cool. I could prototype doing that, and we could work on this puzzle number 4. I do not have anything like that to accept a potion in a receptacle. But we can make that. Potion receptacle. I don't know if I spelled that right. Bro, make me a game. What's your game idea? I did not spell that correctly. It's tackle. Tacle. There we go. Alright, let's make this nice and simple looking. If I understand correctly, you can add sound cues or Niagara effects to gameplay effect. Oh, to do like sound effects on hit or VFX. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're learning gas the hard way today. All right, how tall is that? That is way too big. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make that smaller. That's still pretty big. Yeah, you know what? Actually, being about the same height as the alchemy table is probably the goal here. That'll work. Yeah, just below the ground. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, for the sake of making our life easy, we'll just change this to Proto Brown for now. My only goal is to make it so that you can interact with a potion in your hand, and then that will go onto the receptacle, and it is removed from your inventory and your hotbar. That should be easy to do. Let's derive this from interactable. I could do object with tooltip actually. We can change the static mesh when we actually have something more decent in there. Okay, defaults. Pedestal. Why does that not look spelled correctly? Pedestal. That's better. Interact with a potion in your hotbar to put the potion on the pedestal. All right, let's override interact. Get hotbar. There should be one for like get selected hotbar index. Right? Is that the one get potion index? Kind of wish there was just one function for a get currently selected hotbar potion. Whatever, it's fine. Is valid potion true? Make a variable to for B has potion. I could always make a function for just grabbing currently selected hotbar potion. Would be much better. Okay, I need to get a spawn point on here, so let's add a scene route. Now, I don't remember what the potion routes are. Let me see. I can always throw like a bowl on here as well, if we really want. Maybe I have something for that, like a bowl. Ooh, I do. Okay, we'll just throw the potion in the bowl then. Okay, that looks good. And then the scene route will just be a little bit higher than that. That's where we can spawn from. Okay, is valid potion true? Let's set it to has potion. And then spawn actor from class. This is potion. Well, technically, do we want to spawn one of the collectible potions? Or just spawn an actor that represents the potion? Honestly, probably that. I could still copy the construction script. This way, when, you know, the player can interact with the receptacle again to grab that potion back. But I want to make sure that it isn't a real potion. Otherwise, you know, maybe the player knocks it out of there, maybe it gets stuck or something, and the player can't get it back. And it's just like a whole mess where I'd rather just store the potion data in the receptacle and a boolean for has the potion. And then we just, you know, fill up that information and then remove it whenever the player adds or removes something. And we just use like a static mesh to represent the potion that was being added. And because we store the potion data, we can also do the potion, what am I thinking, the tooltip, for when there's a potion in there. So this should be fine. I will duplicate this BP ocean facade, we'll call it. Right now that is pulling from collectible custom. I'm going to remove everything about it except for these. Custom interaction logic. Flux components is fine. Interact, nothing. No interaction. No tooltip. I think that's okay. And then here, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Only this does. Generate potion, regen value, delete, delete. Let me double check that a tooltip doesn't show up for this. It does and it shouldn't. Oh. Okay, it also shouldn't be interactable. You can fix that. I think it's the parents. Sorry. Let me reparent this. Oh yeah, because we're using the static mesh. I can fix that. Any reference to static mesh, let's replace with static mesh 1. And make sure that I copy any of the ignore pawn, ignore NPC. Can I just copy all this? Physics body, collision enabled query and physics. Ignore pawn, ignore NPC. Okay, and then here, attach component. Okay, now we can try reparenting the actor. Destroy flux components. Oh, that comes from BP collectible. I mean, I can just make a custom thing for that. Let's do it. Okay, it is there. It does not have physics. Why can I not turn that on? Oh. Oh, probably because it doesn't have any static mesh assigned to it. Okay, so I just need to tell it to use the potion, the flask bottle, whatever it is. I don't remember the name of it. We'll find it. Data potion. Just needs a default given. Okay, there it is. Now it's just an item in the world, doesn't have any interaction with the player, and shoving it into the receptacle should work. We can get it lined up with the receptacle. I don't think we can. Hold on. Oh. Okay, the bowl has really weird collision. We can fix that though, that's no worries. The good thing is we have it. Let's get the bowl fixed. Receptacle. Static mesh bowl. Show me your collision. Ew. That's horrible. I will remove collision. And use complex collision as simple. Now we should be able to put a potion in there. Beautiful. All right, let's see. Potion facade looks good. Now here, let's spawn from potion facade, and we're gonna send through the potion data. Let me double check though that destroy flux components is on by default. It is not, and I don't know why it is not set to expose on spawn, but now it is. Go. Potion data. And we're going to attach actor 2 component into this scene root. Oh, transform, yeah, also get the scene transform. Get world transform. Although realistically, we only want to transfer the location, rotation, and scale will not matter, so. Should work. Let's try it out. Let's get ourselves a potion. Interact. Doesn't do anything. It still didn't do anything. Absolutely fantastic. Why? Why is has potion true? Oh, because we... Okay. No. Hold on. Yes, that's working. It went through. It didn't spawn the actor. At least I don't see where it spawned the actor. Why? It's here, somewhere. We're on the ground. Hello? Where did that spawn it? How come I didn't see it? Huh. Maybe it's too low and it's kind of clipping. I noticed too that we weren't removing the potion. I can fix that. Let me do that real quick. Remove potion. What is it? Update potion inventory. I don't know if that automatically updates the hotbar or not, though. I think it does. I can double check. Yes. If index removed is equal to hotbar potion in it. I mean, it did remove the potion. I have no idea where it's placing the potion. I don't know why it's not in the right location. Maybe because it is... Hold on. Maybe it's because it's spawning and keeping relative. We should snap transform to the attach point. Try that. There we go. Okay, you can put a potion in there. You cannot take it out. That is fine. If it has potion, let's make sure to store the potion data. Potion in receptacle. Let's make sure we do that before we update the potion inventory. We'll do that right away. Fine. Okay. And if we have one in there, let's get potion receptacle. Update potion inventory. Potion data is being added. Show on loot widget. And then set to false. And we need to make sure to remove the... Okay, so also get scene. I think there's... Is it remove all children or... I know I can grab children. Yeah, get children components. The safety, let's do include all descendants. For each loop. Destroy component. And then set to false. I think that'll automatically remove them from the component too. I think it just sends them to the GC. So you should be able to add a potion and take it back. Now it did not remove that. Oh, it's bugged. Probably because set. We need to reset this. Oh, it's because I said has potion true. Okay. Although it was not removing. Technically it's an actor. Can I... If I get owner, cast to facade. I wonder if I can just destroy the actor itself. It can't hurt to also destroy the component. Not exactly functioning the way it should. It is not destroying those components. Why? I wonder what the owner is of this. Hold on, let me print the owner. Because it's possible that it doesn't have an owner, but that's why I was trying to attach it to scene root. So that this became the owner. Well, that's probably why it's failing. Get child component. But if the component is an actor... Yeah, cast a child actor component first. I mean, I think this is the way that it's working. We'll see. I want it to destroy itself. What is this? Okay, show me what you are. What are you? Didn't trigger it? So it doesn't have any components? Wait. Add component. Child actor component. Attach component to component. I know, it's annoying. I don't think that works. We need to. I need to do it. I need to do this first. I need to create the child actor component first. This is a self-reference. This is still fine. But then I need to. Ocean facade. Wait, child actor. The component. How can I make this a... Add child actor. It's a new component assigns ownership to the actor this is called for. That's the target. I need to create the child actor, but then change its class. Orphanex, thank you for the follow. Okay, now we do this. We do potion facade. And I need to manually call destroy flux components on spawn. Set child actor class. As the child actor, get child actor. Cast to facade. Destroy flux components. And we need to update the potion data, which will have to be called manually from potion facade. So instead of handling it in the construction script, let's make a new function. Set up potion. I think this is fine to call here. And set up potion. I think we just need to send it the potion data. A little messy, but we'll fix it up once it's functioning properly. Okay, now we can target the add child actor component, attach component. Visually, this should look the same, but now when we grab child components, there should be a proper actor component attached to it. Nothing happened. It spawned over here. Wonderful. Okay. Why did that occur? Didn't work. No, I attached you. What are you doing? Get world location. Add the child actor. We don't care about rotation or scale. Set the child actor class. Grab the child actor class. Set up its data. And then attach component to component, keep relative. You know what, let me try keeping relative now that we're spawning it as a separate thing now. I don't want to weld simulated bodies though, that's for sure. Oh, there we go. However, still we cannot get the child component. Okay, let me try get components. Can I just get components by class? Get components by class. Child actor component. Like, fuck it. If it's not gonna be nice to me, you know what? I'm not gonna be nice to it either. Zero. Oh no, it went through. Okay, so maybe it was working before too. Okay, it's removing. Hold on, let me double check, because maybe that was working. And it just hadn't returned the right number yet. I still think this should be okay, but I will try just jumping straight to destroy component. And see if that works too. Okay, it does. And it is in our inventory again. Beautiful. 1 empty, 2 filled. Grab it back. Working. And runtime creating components and stuff, sometimes a pain in the ass. Okay, spaghetti fixed. And that might be all we need from the potion receptacle point of view. Let me double check though that this is actually functioning on a visual level. So I'll generate some random potions. Debilitating brew of weakening. Good. Make a couple more. Magic resisting potion of essence fortification. And warming brew of strength boosting. They look good. Bonk, bonk, bonk. They did not go into my inventory. Why? Is it something about this map or something? Something is failing to validate? It's probably what it is. Update potion inventory. Well, it shouldn't be. That's kind of weird. It's possible something is failing to validate and I didn't have any like fallback option for if something failed to validate on this test level. However, I don't want test levels to work like that where you can't even pick things up. So let's fix that. Something is just not grabbing. That didn't even trigger. Oh no, I'm not doing the for some reason it was defaulting to the collectible potion 3. Game instance. We do have that. Current potion inventory. Oh, hold on. Oh, the default value for amount to reward is 0. That's a bug with the class. So not an issue with the map, an issue with the class. Right now. There we go. Glad we fixed that up. Okay, visuals look like they are proper. Yeah, looks good. And we got our potions back. Awesome. Alright, let's see here. Do a quick save all. And I'm going to... What was I going to do? Oh, turn off those that debug on the puzzle. Where was that? Oozle. I don't think I put any other prints in here. Double check. Yeah, everything else looks fine. Okay. Let's see. Now, I don't have the faces that this puzzle requires. That should be fine. We should still be able to test the bare bones functionality of this by setting up a required like necessary potion things to have in the receptacle. For the receptacle to, let's just say, return a value of B passes requirements. And we'll do a function here for like check receptacle requirements. Then of course we need a check for that, so let's do, you know, I have something like to check commissions. I feel like I already have something for this. Do potion check. Potion reaction check. Does succeed. I wonder if we could reuse this. We have like effects for success, effects for failure, check type for success, and check type for failure or. I bet we could reuse this. Let me double check if failure is empty. Oh, I didn't even have failure hooked up yet. Okay, so that works then, technically. We'll set a local variable for potion, or let's do receptacle potion requirements. Potion reaction requirement. Instance editable. Your custom emote is wild. For anybody who's lurking, the Rex has his own emote, and it's called Power Happy Climbing Tree with mayo fries coming out of his ears and nose. I probably should say Rex Cow. It might even say Rex Cower, but it's too long that I can't even visualize it on the Twitch dashboard. Absolutely wild. Okay, potion data. Potion in receptacle. And then we'll do a branch, does succeed, or actually we can just set passes requirements from there. Awesome. Always nice when we can use an old function again. So based on that, what I will do is just quickly check if this works. Let's print if this is equal to true. Let's set the requirements here. Effects for success. What effects do we have here? We have warmth. Effect ID, E, warmth. And let's check for effect tier. We'll keep it 0. It should simply print hello if we have anything with warmth in there. So this should fail. No hello. Awesome. And this should succeed. Still no hello. Absolutely fantastic. Probably because I need to change the comparator to be... Well, no, 0 should result in that. Let me double check. If the effect IDs are equal, NA true, so true true did pass true. Did it not print hello? Check type for successes and. Does succeed true. It should work. We can check. It is an old function. Maybe something broke on it. Oh. You guys might be surprised to learn that the reason it's not working is because I didn't hook it up. That's never ever happened, ever on this channel. Jesus Christ. Okay, now let's try it. One, no hello. Two, hello. Beautiful, it's working. Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, we can put potions in, we can put requirements on those potions, and we can take the potion out. Now we just need to set up the actual puzzle, which should be pretty easy. Very similarly to the light puzzle, we just need to place down some receptacles and determine if they are true. So, let's make a new puzzle. One thing too, since I have most of my regulars in here, I will be gone on Wednesday this week. No, I didn't anticipate that, but there are some government papers that I need to. I have like a. Okay, it's for getting married. Okay, so. Wait, that won't be happening this time though. No. So it's for getting the appointment to get married. We first need to set it up, but in order to set it up, we need to have a sworn translator, in order to do those. So it's gonna be like a whole day annoying affair. Kind of annoying, but yeah, I'll be back on the day after that. And I might take Monday the 3rd off to go to Krakow and get a haircut and see my friends. I have not told them this yet. They have no idea that I'm planning this, but they will soon. Okay, new puzzle. This is, let's just call this receptacle puzzle. Now, I think for the sake of DP receptacle puzzle, hey Cuthbert, are you still here? Are you lurking? I have a question for you. Better get the wedding live on stream. It's not going to be very exciting. It's going to be done in a civil office, because we don't have any money to have any proper wedding. So we're just kind of just doing it on paper. We can always have a party later, right? So we don't need to do anything too crazy. We're both pretty subdued individuals in this regard. We're like, you know what? Wherever we sign the papers doesn't matter. Once we can have a proper party, we can do that anywhere. Invite people over to our apartment or something. have a little party. Who knows? Okay, Cuthbert's not. That is fine. I was thinking of setting up on any number of child actor components, and we could just grab all of them. But I think in this case I will hard code it. Simply because we're probably not going to have more than one of these types of potions in the game. And if we do, I can always just make a child and just set it to only be one. That's fine. We'll set it up to 5. Receptacle 1. I'll have to record a gameplay video of these puzzles working for the individual that designed them. I think she'll be pretty happy to see them in the game. Now, because this doesn't have a correct order like before, I don't need to assign these IDs. We just need to check if all of them have that passing grade. Okay, so what I'll do is add a variable for B owner puzzle. Wait, B owner puzzle? No, just owner puzzle. Kind of Boolean. Idiot. Okay, event begin play. Let's do function. Yeah, set up receptacles. Get components by class. Oh, by child. Let's do child actor. Oh, that's how I did it here. I mean, that works too. Doesn't really matter. This is probably a little bit smoother because then I can make duplicates of this and add or remove torches, and it should be cool. Okay. Child actor. Cast to receptacle. That owner puzzle. Okay, let's make a new variable here and we'll call this B puzzle solved. And I think if the puzzle is solved, you can take your potions. Let me think here. Do we want it so that the potions have to stay in the receptacle in order for the potion to be considered solved? And if you take a potion out, then the puzzle is considered unsolved? Doesn't matter. Or prototype does this matter? I could just disable you from being able to take out the potions if the puzzle is solved. From doing anything, from putting potions in or taking them out. Yeah, I'll do that. That way you lose the potions, but you don't have some weird... You can still take them out or put them in or whatever. There we go. Okay, set up the receptacles. Make sure we call that. And these should be instance editable, so I'm not going to set them up in the default. However, what I would like to do is override the interactable within and outside range. We just copy over the base here. Those two. What I'm going to do is branch on within range. Hold on, why is that? Oh, I see. So that if you have a potion within the receptacle, we display the potion data instead of the tooltip. Hopefully this works. Couldn't I actually just do a select on Boolean? I think I could. As potion false, do just tooltip, otherwise do potion. I think we can do it this way. Oh. Well, that works. Okay. Thought there might be a bug with that or something, but nope. It is very much working. Except for those. For those. Oh yeah, because it's just it's a receptacle on its own. I might want to place these receptacles. Let me think here. I might reuse this receptacle, but for ingredients or for standalone potion receptacles. In which case, yeah, having an owner puzzle is probably not what we want. But I don't want to just do a validation check. Instead, what I could do is check whether it even has an owner puzzle. Like whether it's meant to. Yeah, so we'll say on the receptacle puzzle itself, on setup receptacles, also set the boolean for has owner puzzle to true. And therefore we will only check owner puzzle when that's relevant. Okay, if owner puzzle is true, puzzle solved is not true. Actually, what am I checking here? This needs to be separate. 3 branch checks in a row. I love to see it. Okay. It's fine. Pretty much all the puzzles we make are going to be very scripted. Like this. Beautiful. Okay. No more errors. That's what we like to see. Let's move on to setting up the receptacle puzzle. We have our receptacles. They will be set to having a parent. We have made note of them. Whenever one of them gets updated, we will need to call back to here to check puzzle, in which case we can grab all of those again, although I might just save them into a separate array. Receptacle ref array. Okay. Check puzzle. Get the ref array. 4 each. Let's do this. Get passes requirements. If for any case it's false, I think let's just return. Otherwise, if we manage to complete, set puzzle to solved, and then return. That's the cleanest way we can do it. And then back on potion receptacle. If has owner puzzle is true, get owner puzzle and then do check puzzle. I'm kind of tempted to do this both on potion removal and potion addition, so that sometimes you might want to, maybe one doesn't have a potion, you know, maybe one of these pillars with or the statues is like faceless, indicates there's no potion at all. I don't know, it's an option. Maybe the requirements are empty, just requires any potion. Fine, we can do it. Oop, not there though. Although if it required any potion, then it just would be... You know what, I'm just gonna put it at the end. Fuck it. Yeah, it can be put here. Okay, let's give this a shot. Let's do a print string of hello on that when the puzzle is solved. And let's throw down one of these puzzles. Let's get rid of this. I will make 2 more potions, and then we'll just specifically cater things to work with these potions. Fine. Okay, so let's say immolation, fortify stamina, warmth. Like this. Immolation, fortify stamina, warmth, resist magic, and paralyze. Okay, and then from left to right, I think this is number 1, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Oh, I cannot modify those on the Babby. That's annoying. Okay, I can rework this. 'Tis okay. Where's the receptacle puzzle? Let's go into each of these. We will make text render children. Set to 150, rotate by 90. Center alignment and material will be the text emissive material. And then set these to hidden in-game. Okay, center alignment. So these will just be IDs that the player can use, or the developer can use in the array that I will make. And in the setup the receptacles, I will assign the requirements depending on the IDs that we've given these. Okay. New variable. This is requirements. This is an array of ocean reaction requirements. This is instance editable. And in setup receptacles, I'll modify this a tad. I'm going to do a for loop. Sorry. What is an advanced for loop? What the hell is this? Step size? Crazy. Bless you, thank you for the blessings. I appreciate that. I would have died without that. Some of you may want that. Can't say I disagree. Let me finish my game and then I can go kill myself, okay? Okay, get these options set up. Receptacle 1, receptacle 2, 3, 4, and 5. Beautiful. Are any of you a fan, or do you remember those backyard football, backyard soccer, backyard baseball games on PC? They're really, really old. I think you would have to be a millennial to know them. I don't think anybody... They might have been very specific too, to the in North America. Probably the oldest here. You might have seen the game. This game with Pablo, you can recruit all these characters and they all have different stats. Never seen it. They're pretty good games. They're remaking this. They're relaunching this series. But it's one of those series that I think if you didn't grow up with it, it's not going to mean anything. But people who do grow up with it, oh boy. Having the announcement that they're going to make backyard football again is the same level as announcing Bloodborne on PC. Bloodborne remake on PC. No FPS cap. Okay, we can set the requirements. Set the receptacle requirements equal to the current index. A tiny bit of spaghetti. So now the index above these actually should be 0 through 5. There. Yeah, let me change that. Two, 3, 4. Okay, so the number above there indicates the requirements and in which order. So if our order is immolation first, so let's go here and set the requirements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Expand all. Effects for success, immolation. Number 2 is fortify stamina. Warmth. Resist magic. And last but not least, paralyze. Okay, before I jump into the world and we give that a try, let me see if... I just want to make sure that when we check the receptacle requirements, we do... Okay, we do update this to be true or false. Okay. Just double checking. Let's pick these up. Stamina fortifying draft of the fire elemental. In. And I cannot take them out anymore. I should probably also make sure that the tooltip doesn't show up. But yeah, technically that's working. So let's make a quick door here, similarly to what we did for the light puzzle. I mean, I know there's nothing here really to test this with, but it's fine. Landscape paint. For the sake of this, I will paint a little spot here. I won't put any sort of roof on this though. place that in there, and another one of these, rotate in the back, front. Hey, Illy. How are you? Oop, not this. Add it to here. Cube. And we'll call this door. Okay, set these two hidden in game. Okay, cool. So when the player completes that, we will just destroy the door. Problem solved. Light puzzle, receptacle puzzle, check puzzle. If true, take door. Where's door? Where's door? And destroy component. And I'm gonna put these potions on here for testing. Perfect. Alright, I'll just make this like gray or something. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Completed. Can't take those out. And only last thing we need to fix is that once the theoretically, well, it's fine. You know what I'll do is interactable and owner puzzle. Puzzle solved is not true. Well, that, my dudes, is complete. Two complete puzzles. Now, they lack pretty much everything in regards to the context that's supposed to help guide the player on how to complete them. You know, there should be some indication in here of which order the lights are supposed to be lit. We don't have that. And here there should be some indication of which effects should be on the potions that are put in here. That will be done separately because that's all just like visual, right? That doesn't have anything to do with the mechanics of the potion itself, or of the puzzle itself. That's more about player cues and context. And those will be added once we have the dungeon actually made. So for now, I think that that would be 2 of our 4 possible puzzles, all prototyped. Where were they? Okay, so that's number 1 and number 4 are done. We still need to make number 2 and number 3. And we can probably start to tackle those tomorrow. 2 is pretty easy. 3 is going to require just a little bit more work from our end. Especially because for number 3, we cannot test Strength Boost or Quickened right now. We can only do Paralyze. We can't even do Paralyze. We can simulate it, or I might wait for implementing that one until we have those effects working. But we can simulate it. 2 will be a little bit easier to check. And I can kind of simulate that, but at the very least, number 1 and number 4 are completely finished and properly working as far as I can tell. So let's see. Let's say cave light. And I'll throw these in maybe the open world. Technically they should be set as checklist for here. Puzzles. Number 1, cave lights. Number 2, poison pool. Number 3, tile. 4, statues. 5, moon temple. And I think we're going to be holding off on that one. So, you know, I'm just going to delete that one from here. Number 5 will go in the GDD. It will not be implemented because it's just too complex right now, but it is a really cool idea. So from the sake of that, I don't know if I want to set these as done. They're almost done. I don't think I'm going to set them as done until I actually have them in the dungeon. Simple as that. Then once we have them in there, I can set that as completed. That should be cool. Okay, very awesome though. Very, very cool. And we have a nice little test world for implementing the other ones. Which never hurts. How about, because I don't want to jump into implementing another one with under an hour left for our stream, we do some Tim Kaine. I can do one Tim Kaine video with how much I yap. Let's do it. Okay, so I will end the YouTube recording for the for Cauldron Chronicles here. Stream still live, but if you're on YouTube, take care. I'll see you on the next one. But YouTube,